Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Today I thought we would start off by showcasing a bit of the training mission, since I know a lot of you were asking about that. And I also want to showcase the avatar editor, in case you're wondering what that's like. So we'll do that really quick and kind of showcase that. So hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday, halfway through the week already. And things are cruising quite nicely. Again, I want to say thank you to everybody who's been enjoying the streams over the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's been a blast creating content over it, and hopefully you'll continue to enjoy it. Hello, Master Duo. Hello, hello. So anyways, this is the character creator. You can create a bunch of different stuff. I haven't really messed with I didn't mess with it at all in the beta here, so I didn't really change things up too much. But you can go different perplexions and all that good stuff. You can change the headwear, you know, if you want to be a fighter pilot in every single aircraft, which I am on the Xbox and PC version, you can do so. Of course, you have glasses, different tops, leg wear, footwear, and then different uniforms here. So if you want to go full-on fighter pilot, you can do so. And then, of course, you can change up your co-pilot as well. So you have somebody that you want next to you as your co-pilot. And of course you can also change the voice. They're still in the works for this, but this was in the original beta, or the test that happened before the sim released last year, where you can put your own voice into the sim. It's still not here yet. It may never come out, who knows. But I would still love to see my own voice in the sim and to see how it sounds like. But yeah, so you can change the voice, all that good stuff. I'm not going to be worried about creating my character, since this is just a beta build. But yeah, so there's that. Now let's dive into the training. So if you're interested in what that's going to be like, this is where you can go to kind of learn the basics, and I'll kind of showcase a little bit of that for you. We won't go through everything, because there's a good amount of things about just everything with a 172. You can kind of see what's going on, and then after you get through everything else, it'll take you up into the sky, how to land, how to take off, doing all that good stuff. And then you get some VFR navigation, which is visual flight rules. And then instrument flight rules, so you'll fly through some cloudy weather. It'll teach you all about the basics of the instrumentation in the 172. So, I mean, there's just a lot of good information. And of course, you can get into the helicopters, which I think these training missions were something else that people were saying was impossible, just like the impossibility of completing it in career mode, even though we proved that wrong because we finished all that up. But yeah, so we'll dive through a random assortment of them. We're not going to do everything, but you'll kind of just get a general idea of what these training missions are like. Hello, Z. I got a question. How much did you pay for the PS5 Pro? $750. Bear VR, hey Cowtown, it's me again. Can't wait for a brilliant stream. Happy to have you back here, Bear. And Aras, how can I get the beta? You go to flightsimulator.com and hit more information on the PlayStation section, and you can go there. Right now, they're not sending out more codes, though, and they're not sure if they're going to send more out. I do actually have definitive answers to that, because also, if you've already signed up for it and your question is, where's my code? Their official response was, we already have sent out codes to those who signed up in previous weeks. Unconfirmed at this time whether or not there will be another round for everyone who signed up since last week. Thanks for asking. So that is the latest update directly from Osobo about extra codes being sent out. So, just thought I'd mention that as well at the start. Alpha Rataz, I'm glad you're streaming so often, could spend all day watching this gameplay. I appreciate it, glad to have you back for another stream. An evening to Kupra, Davey, Sigabri. Can you guide me how to get the code for the beta again? Oh, I mean, you said that after I said that, so yeah. Again, they're not giving out more codes currently. Oh, sorry, hang on. Got the audio through the controller here. Let me switch that up.
I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor. For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies. This is your plane, a classic, the Cessna 172. Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments. As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar at the top of the screen. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the controls panel. The controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next. In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So, let's hide the yoke for now. Alright, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside.
See, look at that. It even shows you in the tutorial. I was surprised how many people were always amazed that you could do this. It's in the first mission.
Alright, that covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation. Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more, then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done.
Oh, I'm done, thank you.
Great.
And there we go. The first one is just basic menu movement, controls. Oh, we got that. Look at that, 100%. That's what I'm talking about. And let's just go to another one here, because again, we're not going through all the training. We're just kind of going through a few of them so you get a general idea of what you can expect if you've never played the sim before, and what training can get you to. So, I mean, it's just, I think it's quite handy. I mean, I never did it personally, because obviously I flew a lot in sims already before 2024 and 2020, but obviously a lot of people on PlayStation never flew in the flight sim before, so this is going to be pretty handy for you.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. Right. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively. Nice. Alright, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots. Alright,
All right.
that was excellent.
Oh, thank you. It's like I've flown before. And we'll probably do one more. We'll skip a few more just to get into some other stuff. Alright, let me catch up with chat. My beta stopped working, game don't loading. Well, you gotta go to the forums and talk about when it happened, if it was in a certain mode or anything like that. The other thing I would recommend is reinstalling the beta. Blisco, I have a question. What about the liveries? Can you immediately use free liveries for the Boeing 737? Yes, you can. And hello, DLW. I mean, honestly, I don't think we need to go through more training. You get the point. You get a bunch of different things here that'll go through step by step and get you there. So if you're really kind of daunted by the idea of flying in flight sim, flight training will help you out with that. So just thought I'd showcase a couple of those missions there. And there you go. Little showcase there. And it won't spoil all the training. But yeah, in free flight, you have access to all the liveries that already come with the aircraft. So you wanted to see the 737. So let's show you the 737 liveries options here. And of course, you do get the Boeing business jet variation of the 737, as well as the passenger one. I love the Boeing business jet livery. Looks awesome. But anyways, moving over to the passenger side. Once we do that, you can hop over to liveries. And these are the ones that come with the default sim. You have Aeromexico, Alaska Airlines, Korean Air. I recently applied for the beta and I just want to know how long it took for them to get back to you. If you just did it recently, here's Malaysia Airlines. If you did it recently, they've said, we have already sent out codes to those who signed up in previous weeks. Unconfirmed at this time whether or not there will be another round for everyone who signed up since last week. Thanks for asking is where it was their God. What's their official response? Hey Kyle and Tusi Box, hello. Qatar Airways. S7 Airlines. Sun Express. Hello Omar and Paul, hello. United Airlines. And they are in the works of getting more liveries into the base sim. They said it's quite the process working with the airliners and stuff. A lot of them, or quite a few of them, aren't wanting to be in the sim for whatever reason and stuff like that. And then these are the ones that you'll be able to utilize in career mode. You typically get, I believe, this one for the most part, with the adaptive one. And what it means whenever you see a livery that says adaptive is whatever your company name is in career mode, it'll be on the plane, which is really cool. So you have that one. I thought there was another, oh, never mind. It's labeled 1, but I'm sure we'll have more down the road. And then, of course, the fake airlines that have been in the sim for a long time. You have Orbit Airlines, Pacifica Airlines, and World Travel. Which, if you've flown in the sim for a long time, you'll recognize those names. Did you check out that YouTube about Mission Hub? I have no idea. So, nope. Like I said, I don't watch other channels. about flight sim or anything like that. But anyways, that's 737 liveries, and of course, the Airbus has... I think the Airbus has less of them. I'll double check really quick. Oops, I didn't select it. Hang on. Those fake liveries look nice, though. Which again, you have passenger transport and private charter variations for that. Then you have the in-house livery, you have EasyJet and Iberia, Spirit, Wizz Air, and then the fake ones for that. And I don't think there's anything too crazy for the other ones. I think they're pretty much factory settings. Well, the A321 has Air New Zealand, I know that. And then EasyJet for that one, Iberia. Uh-oh. Oh, goodness gracious. I keep forgetting to click. I was like, where did it go? Hang on, there we go. But yeah, so there's Air New Zealand here for the A321. Such a great livery. Got the factory livery for it. Or the house livery. Whichever you'd like to call it. And then, of course, EasyJet. You got Jet2 Holidays. KLM. So it's kind of nice. Each plane has some unique ones to it, which is pretty cool. You got the Wizz Air one again. Spirit. Jet2 Holidays. And KLM. Hope the beta ends a few days before the game of the release, even though that isn't going to happen. I'm so addicted to this game. Nice, Squid. Very nice. But you get the point. A lot of great liveries for the airlines right off the bat when you get into the sim. And then, like we were talking about a few streams ago, if you go into the marketplace, you'll be able to get other liveries as well. So, without further ado, I think I want to do another attempt at search and rescue, because my first couple attempts have not gone well, and I still want to see if the smoke pops or not. So we're gonna we're gonna make another attempt at it. So let us do that. And hello, BG. Hello, hello. Alright, let's go down into... No, I don't want to hoist one. Let's see, can we get some search and rescues in Africa, maybe? Be nice. Switch it up a little bit, because normally the search and rescues I always do are in the US or Mexico. Wow, there's really not a lot of missions going on. Let's stay closer to Egypt, I suppose. Hey, Binky. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have much luck finding any search and rescues down in Africa. Maybe down here we'll have a bit more luck. Because we're getting pretty much everything else other than that. Got some agricultural, alright. We'll head over into... I don't want to do a hoist one. I want to land one, please. Oh, here's one in Italy. I think we might have done this. I think this was the one where I couldn't find the person at, actually. We're not doing that one. want to head somewhere else for that. Well, I see why I typically do them in the US and Mexico, because Europe hardly has any land ones either. They're all hoist ones. It's a bit odd. No, alright, I guess I'll just do it over in the US then, because I'm not having much luck finding any over here. Surprisingly. Is this a hoist one? Yep. It's probably a hoist as well. Well, alright. Heading back then. This is the one at the lake. We're not really a fan of this one. But we can always try it again. Oh, no. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. These are all hoist ones again. Wow, we're really limited on search and rescue. Anything up in Canada? Here we go. We'll just do this one. Perfect. Because I wanted to pick something we haven't been to just yet, and since we're really limited, that was kind of difficult to... Hello, Neil. Hello, hello. Hoping we have to rescue Sophie again. No, we got David today. David vanished while he was on his way to scout a new climbing route. I'm pretty sure he was eaten by a cougar. It's over. Oh. I always hit the door when I'm trying to grab that one under the helicopter. At least we grabbed it, but... Goodness.
Artemis Rescue Cow, requesting clearance for takeoff. Rescue Cow Artemis, roger.
Probably DLW.
Well, team, here's a quick recap. We've got a missing person in the mountainous region of Deer Lodge. His name's David. He decided to go rock climbing earlier today and never came back. Take a quick look around. You should be able to spot something useful or locate him.
Alright, and this time when we're in the search area, I'm going to make sure we're going on the right path here.
Over.
Or focus where I've flown before as well.
Mike Tango 9er tree traffic, Sierra Papa Mike Delta Bravo, is taxiing to runway 8, Mike Tango 9er tree.
Let this thing finish up its boot. And off we go, and let's get a successful one here, because my goodness, I've been terrible on the PlayStation version with this. Oh, was just trying to do the EFB. Oh my goodness. Okay. Kind of forgot I was in a helicopter. All is well. Is this a road, by the way, or is this just a gravel? That's a road.
Mike Tango 9er tree traffic, Sierra Papa, Mike Delta Bravo. Taking off runway 8, departure to the east, Mike Tango 9er tree.
I don't even know where the runway was at. I'm just glad we hit it, because I just picked a random direction and hoped for the best. Alright, into the mountains we go! Let's go rescue somebody, finally. Hey John and Crypto, hello, hello. Do you think the pro version of the game is better? Well, I mean, I can't say for my own experience because I don't have a base PS5, so I'm not sure how that's doing. I've been hearing good things about it though, so apparently if you're on the base version, you should be getting a pretty decent experience out of it as well. And thankfully we had a pretty short trip over to the search area too. Alright, it's gonna be rescue cows. I mean, we already completed the search and rescue, but that's because it just showed us where they were, because it took forever. So I definitely want to just do it the best way possible. And of course, we've done a hoist one, but the water rescues are just a lot easier than these. And I still think it wasn't popping smoke. So maybe this new build brought the smoke back, or maybe we just were absolutely unlucky. To date, are there any bugs? I mean, there's gonna be bugs when the sim releases. I'm just telling you right now. It's not gonna be 100%. You'll run into things, especially in career mode. But it's still not anywhere what it was when it originally released on the PC and Xbox. It's been much improved, but yeah, career mode, you're definitely gonna notice a lot more weird things happening. I mean, there's still fixes and stuff happening, of course, but it will not be 100% bug-free when it releases. Oh, David! We're here. Gained way too much altitude. We're gonna go ahead and drop that down as we make our way into the search area.
How is it going up there? You're approaching the search area. Don't forget, we need to be fast if anything went wrong. I'm sure you can locate something from up there.
I mean, I can locate something from up there for sure. I can locate the trees that are down there, the roads and trails that David could already be walking on to get back to civilization. But it sounds like David gave up after about 2 seconds and just couldn't deal with it. So now he gets to pay our hefty bill instead. So it works out fantastically. It is, John, isn't it? I shall close my eyes instead and use the power of luck to find our David down there. Alright, so what we're going to do is let's just focus on this left half of the circle here.
It was somewhere around is orange, easy to spot.
Since we have a lot of these ridges and stuff, it'd be nice just to kind of eliminate this as a possibility of where David's at. Make sure I'm not seeing any smoke. Sounds good, Robbie. We can do that. And how is the performance, Mr. Bali? It is fantastic. By the way, hello to the 60 of you that have stopped by already. Very much appreciate it. Hopefully you're all having a fantastic Wednesday. We are currently doing a search and rescue mission in career mode. And trying to find David, who got lost while he was rock climbing. Well, if he was rock climbing... See, I'm wondering if he's over there by where you would be rock climbing at, you know, like I wonder if that's kind of a clue as well. I've never really paid much attention to it. I've kind of ignored whatever they were saying to us, but it's something to keep in mind. Like, I'm interested if we find him next to a rock face or if we're just in the middle of the forest. Because that would be a kind of a cool thing to kind of keep in mind. Like, okay, he was rock climbing, so we want to kind of focus on those types of areas. So we'll keep that in mind on this run here. So now that we're in the middle of the circle, let's just go straight down the middle, and then we'll focus on the left half of the circle here. Hello, Todd. Welcome back to another stream. Happy to have you here. And Flight 4778, welcome back as well. How is everybody doing this fine Wednesday? David hiding under the trees to make your life hard. I believe it. Minsha. Hopefully I pronounced that right. If you get close to them, they'll pop smoke. And then that's how you can really... Because never listen to the, oh, they're wearing an orange backpack. I've never found them because of their orange backpack. I'm telling you now. Out of all the missions I've ever done with this, it was not because of their backpack that I spotted them.
Should be easy to spot. It's bright orange, can't miss it.
And nice, Mr. Bali. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. You're gonna love it. David is a master at hide and seek. Very nice. I don't have a base PS5. Luig 1961. All my experience is on the Pro. And Binky, member for 5 months. 5 months of immersion in peanuts. Absolutely. Thank you very much for being a member for 5 months already. That time has flown by, my goodness. Just want to make sure we were still in the circle there. Alright, so they must be in the other half of the circle here. And Robbie, right now, they're not accepting... I mean, you can always sign up still, but they're not sending out new codes, and it's unconfirmed if they're going to send out more codes. So... And no DHL livery in the base sim, but of course, third-party developers, I'm sure, have made some DHL stuff for the helicopters. And very nice, Furious, very nice. And hopefully you feel better, Binky. I mean, it's really up to you. I mean, if there's certain planes and stuff that you like from Deluxe and Premium Deluxe, go for it. If there's airports that are handcrafted that you like from those other editions, go for that as well. I mean, it really all just depends on what you're looking for. If you want to just start with the standard one, you can, and then you can upgrade to those other editions from the marketplace. So, I mean, you're not just stuck with the edition you get. So if you do go standard and eventually you want to upgrade, you can do that through that marketplace. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. What's happening? That doesn't happen often. I thought we were gonna crash. But it survived. Alright, we'll just head this way, turn to the right, and then go back and forth. We're gonna run into David eventually here. Because I think we've been doing pretty good on the coverage here. Each aircraft does not have a flight training tutorial, no. You have the Cessna 172 that we were kind of messing with the training in the beginning of the stream. You have the Cabri G2 helicopter. There's an F-18 one, and then there's also an Airliner one, which I think is using the 737 for that training, if I'm not mistaken. And then everything else, you're kind of just learning as you go with it. Nope, I have not seen smoke once. Even in the hoist one, we got to the wrecked ship, and then for whatever reason, the sim just immediately showed where the person was. We saw him already, but that was really odd too, so I've yet to see smoke on the PlayStation version for some reason. But this is our first time doing the search and rescue with the first beta build update, so maybe something will pop now. Because I feel like that's why we were having such a difficult time completing these missions, because the smoke is definitely the biggest factor. I mean, sometimes you can see them using their little mirror, you know, reflecting the sun as a little light. But that hasn't been a thing I've seen yet either on this version. And very nice JR Bridges, that's great to hear. Glad you're enjoying it on the base PS5. Oh, music's just cut out. Well, we're running out of circle here, so should be running into him any second now. Every aircraft, Neil, has a checklist, so if you want to cold and dark any aircraft in the sim, you can go through that checklist and cold and dark start. Absolutely. Nice, Paul. Are you using a HOTAS? Nope. Everything PlayStation-wise has been with the DualSense controller. Oh! Oh, there's smoke, finally. There's David. The first time we've seen smoke. I think there was just something weird with that other build. I don't think they were popping the smoke correctly. Because that's what we're looking for. I actually saw his orange backpack, so, you know, I didn't want to, you know. Alright. Much better.
Found him. He reached a safe spot. Coordinates 46 north, 112 west.
We're in sight. Starting evac.
Yeah, we'll go to the right over here.
Artemis rescue cow preparing to land.
We should have started on this half of the circle, but that's okay. Oh, it really acts... I don't know why it acts weird like that. I've noticed that recently. It doesn't like landing for some reason. It does a weird
On board the helicopter, Captain.
movement.
Ready to depart when you are Captain.
Bye, tent. Sweet.
Welcome aboard. I'm Nicholas, and I'll be taking care of you until we reach Deer Lodge. If you need anything, just ask.
A-Rod, it just depends. Like, if we were flying too much longer, I would switch to the gyro controls. But so far, I've just been using the thumbstick for this flight. It really all just depends on what's going on and how long it's going. And this is on the PS5 Pro, yes. You've upset David. He was having a barbecue. Well, he's gonna have to get over it. And nice bridges, you're gonna have a blast with it. And yes, using an Ethernet connection. You said in another video that you're from Mississippi. I am, Joel. Are you stalking me? Fly out of Jackson and then go to Hawkins Field. I train out of there. Nice. We'll hop in. Was it the A320? What did somebody want? It was something with Wizz Air. Hang on. Don't mind my flying. I'm not looking at the screen here. You were wanting an Airbus A321 in the Wizz Air. We'll do that flight in Mississippi. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. There must be thousands of... Yeah, probably. I wonder how many tents are left behind in real life. Because you would assume that... I mean, I guess in real rescues, they probably bring everything in. You know, they tear it all up and then pack it up instead of just leaving it there.
Mike Tango 9er tree traffic. Sierra Papa, Mike Delta Bravo. 5 miles.
And Cupra, nope, I don't have anything downloaded on any version of the sim. Plus, in the PlayStation Beta, you can't download right now anyways. But nope, if you have great internet, there's really no need to download anything. The downloading's just really useful for people with data caps, people with slow internet, and stuff like that. But yeah, if you have really decent internet and above that, there's really no need to install. Hey, fried chicken! Hello, hello! But yeah, once we get into 2026 and we receive that free update with VR2 support, I will be grabbing one of those as well. And really looking forward to seeing how that goes. Because I'm hoping I'll be amazed with the performance just like I am in general with this version. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say already about talk. I mean, has Sony actually publicly come out and talked about PlayStation 6, or is it just more rumors and blah, 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 blah? Either way, I don't know why the people that do the rumors make it sound like they're onto something special. I mean, the PlayStation 5 is already in its 5th year. So, these console cycles are typically 7 to 8 years. So it's not like some scientific discovery anyways. But, yeah. Oh, it is, Speedy. It is. Which, again, isn't surprising, considering a PS5 Pro is less than a year old. You know, has newer hardware in it. I'm gonna need the boxes, because these types of airports, just like, I don't know where it wants me to land. I don't have... That's fine. We'll just take the penalty if I don't land in the place it wants us to. Because there's nothing that distincts anything as a runway. It's just a road. So we'll just do what we want to do. And if we get a penalty for it, I'm not too worried about it. Because I'm assuming this airport is here because they probably do take off from the road for agricultural spraying. Just going to assume this is where we need to be. If not, oh well. Hey, we did nice. I'm surprised. Normally when we're at a grass field like this, I'm always picking the wrong place. That was 2 cars driving inside of each other. Because, yeah, all I know is I doubt Sony's that much of in a rush to switch out of PlayStation 5. I mean, they're still doing great with sales, so... Especially with Xbox making some weird decisions nowadays.
Great job out there. We didn't even have time to worry. Welcome back.
And they're so focused on advertising that stupid Rogue X Ally nonsense, that handheld crap. Like, I'm so sick of hearing about that thing. But then again, I don't really care about future releases, because that's still 2+ years away, or even more, so I don't really care. I'll care about it when it's officially announced and has a release date. Until then, it doesn't make a difference to me. Hello, Heisenberg. Hello, hello. And sorry, yeah, fried chicken, yep. You do land again and everything like that. You take off. You do all that through the career missions. It doesn't just end after you rescue the people. And that's an S-tier rescue. Not bad on 83% localization time, which is great. compared to what we were doing. But that's the first time we actually saw the smoke pop correctly. So it might just been a bug in that first build, because we were not seeing that at all. Nice. Alright, so let's head to Mississippi in an A321 with a Wizz Airline livery on there. Let me double check. Was it the A321? Again? I know I just looked at it, but I forgot again. Very good, very good. Yes, A321. Perfect. Perfect. And then we're heading to Mississippi to Joel the Stalker, who knew I was from Mississippi, fly out of Jackson to Hawkins Field. Alright, let's do that here. Jackson. Hawkins Field. Oh my. That's gonna be a hefty flight there. That's gonna be about 2 minutes. That's perfect though, because we'll just start over here and then do the, because people were wanting to see the catering truck in a previous stream, so we'll do that as we fly this very hefty distance of 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Beautiful. Can't do any car driving because there's no marketplace, which is why I thought it was funny yesterday. Somebody's like, oh, the A350 is not performing very well on the PlayStation. It's like, you can't even fly it yet. Like, people just make up crap. It's amazing. It's just unbelievable. By the way, when you're in walk-around mode, I didn't really showcase this yet. You've probably seen it from time to time, but in career mode, you can actually look around the aircraft, see the condition of it. That way you know, like, oh, I need to change out the tires after this flight. A lot of planes have things you can open. I'm not sure how much any builds did with this specific one here. But yeah, you can look at the flaps, see the conditions of it. A lot of people don't like the walk-around mode. I don't know why, but whatever. I enjoy it personally. Yeah, they didn't do too much with doors here, because sometimes these airliners, you can open up the baggage doors and all that. But cool. Alright, so what we're going to do is, can I do it through the tablet, or is that going to be... Ah, yes. Alright, let's just open everything up here. Front cargo, rear bulk, toggle luggage, toggle catering. Or do I have to wait for the door? Hang on. Oh, is it actually... Oh, there it goes. Oh, no, I canceled it. Hang on. It just doesn't change color, which is kind of weird. Oh, I've broke the catering truck now. I have broken the catering truck. But it really should change green It was kind of weird that it didn't do that. But yep, got the baggage cart going on. And normally the catering truck too, but I kind of broke it on accident. And you can see inside the cargo areas. All very nice. Catering truck still is figuring out its life. The baggage is loaded. Once they clear out of the way, they'll back on off. And go from that. Oh, hang on. I think catering might be getting to the... I think it figured out its life again. Let's go say hello back here really quick. Are they still moving? I think it just reset. Hang on. I'll try it one more time here. And let's go through the cabin area here. Walk around mode is nice in VR. Really get a sense of the size of your plane. That is true, Jason. I'm glad some of you in the chat enjoy it too. I mean, it was crazy to me how many people are like, "Oh, get rid of walk around." Okay. So good. I'm glad I'm not alone on enjoying it. I think it's a cool feature. Ah, yeah, there we go. Catering truck's in order here. Oh, that was the VR thing, right? I don't know why they're taking forever to release it. I was kind of focused on it too and then quit caring. And I was like, okay, I'm done waiting for this. He's a little crooked, but he's here at least. But that's what the catering truck looks like when it's up on the aircraft. For whoever was asking for that, I think it was yesterday. But anyways, let's go ahead and get things cooking here. Don't know why I said that, but whatever. Let's go ahead and close all this. We're gonna go ahead and just get this thing ready to go. Pushback, please. And of course with the AnyBuild's built-in tablet, because again, we talked about this yesterday, some developers create their own tablets for their aircraft. So you can actually tell where the pushback needs to go to if you want to. By the way, let's... Oh yeah, I see the lighting in there, nice. Are we pushing back here? This parking brake is disabled. I don't know what he's doing, but he's definitely not pushing back. Alright. You know what, pushback? Whatever, I'll just do it myself, thanks. Just stop. Go away. You're useless to me. I'll do it myself. I've discovered why we're not getting pushed back. Right as the pushback tug moved, I saw exactly why we're not moving. So if everybody can just look away from the screen for just a second. There's nothing on... There we go. Oh, we're moving now. Alright. It's always important to remove all the chocks from the wheels, or else you will not be moving. I don't think anybody... This was a test for chat. It appears nobody said chocks until after the fact. So, you failed the test, chat. That was all done on purpose as usual, to see if anybody was paying attention, and everybody failed, including me. Oh, crap. That was great. And here I was blaming the pushback tug. I mean, technically, the pushback guy should have been like, hey, the chalk's still there, I'll take care of it for you, but, you know, he wanted to be a jerk about it instead. I don't think this is a taxiway. I'm going to use it anyways and get onto the taxiway. We shall use the service road as our own personal taxi. Let's see here. As for passengers in console, I think they're just disabled just to save performance. I'm sure they might make a return in the final thing, or maybe they'll do some beta tests to see how it's doing on the PlayStation. Plus, it all just depends if you're in career mode too. I didn't load any passengers in, but might not be a thing on console for passengers just to save performance. So we'll see. You're welcome, fried chicken. Because I've yet to see the passengers in career mode. I mean, I'll have to do some more tests with it, but they've just never been in there. Hello, Rez. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We'll just go all the way to the end of the taxiway here. We have a couple notches of flaps in, which is, I believe, 10 degrees. 10 or 15 degrees of flaps. And you're welcome, Robbie. FH4778 doesn't make me so jealous. I also want this game and hate to have to wait still. We're not too far away from it. We are not too far away from a release, which is exciting. Hello, fellow travelers. Hello, Bobby. Welcome to the stream. Mr. B, hey man, been watching a lot of your videos recently in Dubai. Great work. Very much appreciate it. Welcome from Dubai. Happy to have you in a live stream. Glad you've been enjoying the content. That's awesome to hear. A little right on the rudder there. Keep us centered on the runway. And we got photogrammic imagery in Jackson, Mississippi. Very nice. Alright, let's check this long flight we got going on here. Gonna be making a left. But here, before we do that, let's fly over the town here. We'll do a little figure eight, pretty much. Let me also get out of auto throttle. I don't want you on. Thank you. Is Wizz Air Polish? I don't even know. Armin Hoffman, black screens? No, I've done long flights with the airliners and I've not run into anything weird with black screens. And John Cena, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. And I am streaming from the colorful Colorado. And GTS, that's awesome. Like, I love hearing that. I'm so glad people are enjoying the streams and content over Flight Sim. And of course, learning stuff about it as well leading up to the release. So really glad you guys are enjoying the content. It means everything to me. So thanks for continuing to stop by and just continuing to enjoy the content. It's awesome to hear that. The longest flight I've done on PlayStation so far is probably about 4 hours. Just been doing stuff with the airliners in career mode, seeing how it handles long flights. And it's been just handling it like nothing. It's awesome. Oh, it's Hungarian. Okay. Nice. Radby? No, I have not run into anybody real. Oh no, that's not true. We did run into somebody. It was a developer. We saw the dev name in Dubai randomly. He was in an H125. Is it worth it? Absolutely, Phoenix. I mean, 1,500 plus hours on the Xbox and PC version of the sim. I'm up over close to 50 hours now in the PlayStation Beta. And could not be happier with it. Is this a 757? No, this is the Airbus A321. And Bridges, you pre-ordered the standard edition. Hopefully that should be... It's a great start, Bridges. There's a lot of great planes in there. It'll definitely hold you over, and then like I've been telling other people, if you end up wanting to upgrade to the deluxe or premium deluxe editions of the sim, you'll be able to do that from the in-sim marketplace. And of course, you'll be able to buy those planes individually, so if there's only one or two that you're interested in from those other editions, you can just buy those separately. So there's a couple options for those of you that are getting the standard edition. And then down the road, if you want to upgrade, you can absolutely do that. Hello, Sim Racer. Another day closer. Absolutely. Forgot to ask yesterday, I saw the credits on your profile, 900 million. What do you do with it? What's the purpose? Norfolk, the reason we get 1 billion credits in the beta builds is to test things out. It unlocks everything from certifications, specializations, and all of that type of stuff. So they give you a bunch of money just so you're able to test everything out without having to progress through the campaign or career mode normally. Obviously, when the sim comes out and you hop into career mode, you're going to be starting with nothing. So that's why it looks different and why I have a boatload of cash in career mode currently. Luig 1961, yeah, it's happening, only a couple months away. Are the default controls hard to use for helicopters? No, Lil Rob. I mean, I highly recommend, the first thing I would do when you get into the sim, if you're flying helicopters, is go to settings, go to assistances, and turn these three on: the assisted cyclic, the assisted tail rotor, and the assisted collective. This is going to make it a whole lot easier, because if you're just flying a helicopter with a controller, it's not going to be an enjoyable time. So, highly recommend having these three on for helicopters. So that would be the first thing I would do before you're flying a helicopter, is turn those three on. It'll make it a whole lot easier to fly. So, alright, let's go ahead and turn back around and land at the other airport. We 4778, we did buy a couple streams ago. It's really not exciting in the sim. It needs a world update, no doubt. Because, I mean, the Burj Khalifa's there and stuff like that, some landmarks, but that's it. It's really old satellite imagery, and something that I hope Asobo can go in and spruce up. By the way, let's go ahead and start dipping down. We'll gain that airspeed that way. We're also going to get some flaps going. Pull back on that power. We should get visual of our runway. Oh, perfect. Look at it right in front of us. Let's go ahead and level out the aircraft. You should be able to upgrade, yes. I wouldn't see why not. It'll still be the same marketplace and everything, even if you're physical disc. And nice, Paul. I'm going Premium Deluxe as well, because that's what I purchased with the Xbox and PC version as well. And Alfarads. Hey, Cowtown, can we see Rio de Janeiro? Yes, the World Update should be there, and it looks great. That's a great idea. We haven't really flown anywhere in South America yet. And yeah, Star, for now, the official response is we have already sent out codes to those who signed up in previous weeks. Unconfirmed at this time whether or not there will be another round for everyone who signed up since last week, is what Asobo said regarding that. So, unconfirmed at the moment. And Heisenberg, you've been asking for Mecca a long time. We'll go there too. We'll do that after Rio de Janeiro. And John Cena, right now the only one confirmed is Thrustmaster's T-Flight HOTUS 4. That is the only one so far confirmed regarding peripherals for PlayStation. And no, Phoenix, I will be purchasing the Premium Deluxe version. Oh, why am I in reverse? No, don't be doing that. Goodness, I looked over there, it's like reverse. No, no thank you. Alright, there's a little external view outside. We're going back in though. Oh, we're coming in real hot here.
100. 50. retard.
Go. Reverse. Brakes. Oh, we kept it on the runway. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, we were carrying way too much speed right there. There we go. We'll fly in the A321 around Mississippi. Alright, let's head to... Oh, Rio de Janeiro, yes. No. I always get it mixed. It's there, isn't it? Yeah, I was right. I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way. Oh, is this not? Do we not have the world update for this? Hold on. Let me see. We might not have the world update on this build here. Let me take a quick look. Yes, you can zoom out. It's a lot easier if you have a mouse plugged in. Are you talking about just camera angle wise? Yes, you can zoom in and out. Oh, so it's not going to be very exciting to look. I'll still show it anyways. But yeah, we don't have World Update Brazil. I really wonder why. I'm not sure why we're so further back on that, but that's okay. We'll still fly around there. It's not going to be exciting because without the World Update did a great job here too, but we'll still head over here. We'll spawn at a handcrafted airport and go from that. I'll just do this in a... Just do it in a helicopter really quick. No, you know what? I'm going to fly my blimp finally. That's what we're going to do. No, we'll save the blimp for a cool area that's been updated. Never mind. We'll save that. Let's do this guy. Fly around. Let's see here. Do you think Asobo will be able to fix the scenery loading whenever you change back into the cockpit? This would be addressed once the simulator launches, right? Probably not. I mean, that's... It's gonna have to reload stuff. I mean, I'm sure it can be less aggressive. Oh. There we go. But it really all just depends on what you're flying. If it's the airliners, it'll be more aggressive of an LOD going on. But if you're flying smaller planes, it'll be doing less of reloading. So will it always just be 100% nothing deloading and reloading? Probably not. Can it be a little less aggressive on the stuff that it deletes and reloads? Yes. But yeah. So again, keep in mind, this is not World Update Brazil. We do not have that in the PlayStation Beta, so this is what it looked like before the World Update, which is significantly different. Because after the World Update, Rio looks excellent. And then there's some planes that are way more aggressive that still need some work, like this one. You can see every time we go back into the cockpit, it reloads everything. So stuff like that will definitely be improved, for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be the same camera controls that you have on PC and Xbox on the PlayStation side of things. I believe we flew to Stockholm already, if I'm not mistaken. But here you can see the difference between photogrammic imagery and just randomly placed buildings by the sim. Which is why we do not fly without photogrammic imagery, because if you don't, or if you do fly without photogrammic imagery, everything will look like this, and boring. So we'll definitely come back here once we get World Update Brazil on the PlayStation side of things. Same with Japan. We don't have that one either as of yet, so. But I do have a video over World Update Brazil where I fly over it. It looks really cool, especially the downtown area here. I feel like Asobo is getting better and better at doing these world updates because they do a significant amount of work to go from boring pre-placed buildings to actual photogrammic imagery. Because this airport is done as well, it's handcrafted in the world update. All of its terrain data was updated as well, of course, because that's also included. Not only is it updated satellite imagery, updated photogrammic imagery, the terrain data also gets worked on, so. Hey FMJ, hello, hello. Lived very close to Mitchell International Airport growing up. I want to fly over my childhood home. First chance I get after release. Nice. Well, Norfolk, I can show you the prices, because once you get up into the airliners in career mode, they are a lot of money. It's not just a few million, it's up in the hundreds of millions of credits in order to buy your own airlines and stuff in career mode. But I can do a quick look at that. But no, the last couple world updates are not in the PlayStation Beta. Obviously they'll be there in the full release. Yeah, that changed a lot too, because they have the whole like visitor center modeled out up there. It's kind of funny seeing this again without the world update. I mean, what a difference. But there we go. Little Rio. Alright, and then we'll do career mode, and then somebody was wanting to see Mecca. They've been asking for it for a very long time, so we'll head over there after that. And then we'll continue from there. But yeah, regarding credits, so everything that you earn, and of course there's no way of buying credits, so you can't just go into the marketplace and say, oh, I'm going to spend $5 to get 1,000,000 credits. That's not a thing here. Everything you do in career, you're making up the money for it. So, as you go through it, you start off again as an employee, so you're not running your own company. You'll do that for a little bit, and then eventually you can buy your own 172. And then you go through all the different specializations. These are all the different mission types in career mode, from first flight, ferry flight, flight seeing, skydiving, cargo transport light, aerial advertising, charter service, both private and VIP, search and rescue, cargo transport medium, aerial firefighting, medevac, AG spraying, passenger transport, aerial firefighting, extended attack, and then cargo transport heavy, which is going to be releasing with Sim Update 4 in December, which is exciting. Really looking forward to that. Being able to fly the A330 for heavy cargo and then the Beluga for super heavy missions. That'll be a blast. And of course, Rotorcraft has its own missions and requirements to get to those missions, which this is an important menu. I got so many comments about this, and I'm sure I'll get it again once the PlayStation version releases. You want to go to this menu here on the main page of Career Mode, Specialization. This is how you'll find out what you need to do in order to unlock the next mission set. Because you are going to be going in order pretty much down this list. So you can see for skydiving, you need to get to level 8. You need a commercial pilot license, which is one of the certifications. You need to score C or above on airplane missions, and perform airplane missions with a landing smoothness above 50%. So I think it's about 5 or 10 missions with those types of criteria, and they change depending on the mission type. Obviously, the more advanced the mission, the higher level you need to be, different endorsements you need from the certifications, and all that good stuff. So that's kind of a thing on that. But then what's credits used for? Credits are, of course, used for buying planes. They're also for maintaining your planes, which, again, as you get to those bigger aircraft, maintaining them is going to cost a lot more. It also pays for your insurance that you want, pays for washing the aircraft, and, of course, doing these update or maintenance checks every so often. So you can see our Grand Caravan's needing some maintenance on the flight controls, which is only a measly 1.1 million credits. So you can see money is going to start flying once you, no pun intended, money's going to go down pretty quick once you get to bigger, more advanced aircraft to get new parts on them. And then the engine's going to be another one that's going to be pretty hefty. So right there, almost 2 million credits gone just maintaining our Grand Caravan. So you can imagine what's going to be like when you get into those airliners, which I can show that too. So let's say you've bought everything else, you're about to buy your first airplane, or your first airliner. So if we go to brand new, you can see the 737 is 99 million credits, the A320 is 100 million credits, the A321 120, A310 150, and the 747 up to $270 million. Of course, you can buy used as well, which cuts the price a little bit. It's still pretty high up there. I mean, the 737 is, what, 23 million credits less? But it's still a lot. So it's just, there's always somewhere to put money towards, no doubt. And then, of course, once you have it, you're maintaining it as well. Hey, TC Mark, welcome, welcome. Can you change the weather maybe? Few clouds and sundown. I mean, we've done that plenty of times, but I can do it again. Oh god, my chat keeps like resetting to the bottom. I'm trying to read some other stuff here. This build doesn't have it. Yes, yeah, it's just the PlayStation build we got does not have that. So let us head over to Jeddah here. I think this is the area. Not well versed in this, but oh, it's this thing, right? Yeah, there it is. Because I know you've been asking for it for a long time, so we'll finally look at it here. Let's do a quick little flight over in the Hawk Arrow 2. Set this to daytime. And you can finally see it. I mean, yeah, but I'm all about photogrammic imagery. I don't like the just generic buildings, because it looks way better with it. How do you know if the airports are handcrafted? You see the little yellow star on airports, that means it's handcrafted. This thing kind of starts up with no power, interesting. There we go. This thing is not wanting to cooperate while I go through this. What's live weather like over here? Probably not anything different. Probably some extra cloud. Nope, not even a cloud in the sky. Not surprising. But here, let me pause this because this plane is just all over the place. By the way, what it looks like at night. And yeah, Bobby, we're just kind of flying around places people want to see. Okay, 2C Box, thanks for letting us know, I guess. I don't I don't know what that means, but okay. Good evening to the live stream. Hi there. Hello, Richard. Hello, hello. You can do sim rate in career mode. It doesn't affect it, but if you just skip stuff, you get less money. Yes. And happy to have you here, Richard. We're just kind of doing some chat requests. And there we go. And there's a little sunrise for you. All right. I still love playing career mode to this day. I mean, you eventually get to a point, well, at least for us on PC and Xbox, you got to a point where it's just like, okay, I flew everything I can, I bought everything I can, and you just run into a stale thing. But now we're starting to get new stuff in career mode and everything like that. So it's finally getting to a point where there's always something else going on, which is great. So, but I've still been enjoying career mode. I still play it a ton, so you'll have plenty to do. Back from dinner, did you already try the farm missions? We've done that a couple times already, but I'm all for doing more of it. Alright, let me see if, something with Ireland? Oh, we can go to Nuremberg. Let's head to Germany. There it is. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Will the H225 be in career mode? The 225 still hasn't received its first update. I don't know what High Performance Group's doing with that helicopter, but it's still... We're supposedly going to be getting its first build, or first update, some point in Sim Update 4. We'll see. They said if it's a stable one, because apparently Sobo hasn't been very impressed with whatever High Performance Group has been putting out, so... But no, it is not in career mode. To answer your question. Got Flight Sim 24 a few days ago and haven't been able to put it down. Very nice. Very nice woman moment. Very nice. How can I install the beta on my PS5? You had to sign up for it, and right now they're not sending out new codes. So right now there's no way of doing it. Can you go to Libya? Possibly. Maybe. Oh, hang on. Let's go ahead and remove everything here. Let's get rid of the chocks this time, too. That'll help. And you're welcome, Heisenberg. Oh, I was just saying it because you just said, oh, I have no interest in the PlayStation and not getting one. I was just like, okay. It just kind of came out of nowhere. I was like, okay. It was just very random. We'll get into a plane that has wipers, and then I'll show that for you. This one, of course, does not. Robert, I seriously can't wait to get it. I flew Boeing 737, 47, 67, 77s, and A320s, 330s, 340s, 380s in flight simulator games over the years. I'm very experienced. Very nice, Robert. You're going to have a fantastic time with it in 2024. I don't think I put any flaps down, no. Forgot that. Let's see. The Nuremberg Ring is not in Nuremberg. I wasn't trying to go there at the moment. Somebody was just wanting to see Nuremberg. The Russian is here. Let me see what they're saying. They always leave the four-leaf clover. It's very nice. Why isn't... Oh, hang on. I'm trying to Google Translate. Hello, good person. I've come again to wish you a good journey in clear sky. Well, thank you. I very much appreciate that. That's very kind of you, and I know you said something else. Which me speaking in English is not going to help anything out, but I'll still reply anyways. It's funny, it's like I'm in a bank, there are people all around, but I don't understand anyone. Nice. It's actually kind of funny. Well, happy to have you here even though you don't understand me. It's nice having you here. Can you go to Billund before you stop the stream? We can, Alexander. And Robert, there will be a marketplace where you can get planes, helicopters, airports, sceneries, liveries, and all that good stuff. Yes, you will be able to get that stuff in the PlayStation version. There we go, a little flyover Nuremberg. OG Legoland is located, very nice. We'll have to stop by there. Yeah, we'll have to spawn over there. Because it should be northwest. Kind of in this area? Oh no, it's further past. And then south of Dusseldorf. South of Köln. And then east of Koblenz. Or west of Koblenz. So it should be somewhere in here. Do they really not have a POI of this? I'm surprised. What's the actual town here? Alto. Oh, no, it's just. Okay. We just need to find Nuremberg. Oh, there it is. Nuremberg. There it is. We have found it. We'll hop on the bell for this. And it should already have us started. Should be good. And hello, Becky. Hello, hello. Welcome back to another stream. Happy to have you here. And happy to have 109 of you here. Hopefully you're all having a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks for stopping by for some more Flight Simulator gameplay on the PS5 Pro. Nope. Not mean to hit the camera angle. Hang on. It's gonna get bright. Hang on. Brace yourselves. Got some live weather going on here. Oh, there's actually a helipad on the roof. That's cool. We should spawn there. do some F1 helicopter coverage here. Oh, there's a track. So many trees. But yeah, there you go. A little bit of the Nuremberg Ring. All right. So, oh crap. Oh, right. Bellum? What was it again? I forgot now. I need to write it down. Where did it, was it that far up on the list? How am I missing it? I think it was Bellum. Billund, that's right. I don't know where I got Bellum from. Oh, there we go. That was handy. Very handy. We'll just stick with the helicopter here. Hey, the real MCJ. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. There's Wake Turbulence. Yes, Heisenberg. I'm really enjoying your streams, and it's building the excitement for us until December. Thank you. That's awesome, Paul. Glad you're enjoying the content. I'm glad I can increase the excitement leading us up into December 8th or December 3rd if you get the premium or premium deluxe version of the sim. Let's go ahead and get this out of nighttime, please. We'll keep the live weather, though. Nice little overcast clouds going on. That would be cool, CJs, by the way. Welcome, welcome. What peripherals do I prefer? The cheap kind. So many of them are so expensive, it's ridiculous. Because all I have on the Xbox and PC side of things is the T-Flight HOTAS 1. And then all I've been using on the PlayStation side is the DualSense controller. And then when we go back to the world map, I'll showcase what a handcrafted airport, how you can tell. Because obviously this is not a handcrafted one. No idea, Finn. No clue. So, I doubt anything Lego related is going to be in here because it's going to be just pre-placed buildings. And nice, Fizz. Very nice. Well, hopefully you're enjoying the TCA. And yeah, I mean, for the price, it does everything you need it to. So that's why I'm pretty happy with that. You can pre-order up until the last, the day before it releases if you wanted to. But I mean, if you pre-order after the 3rd, I mean, still be able to get the early access, I guess, if you got the deluxe or premium deluxe. But if you're just going for standard, it doesn't matter when you pre-order. You can pre-order the 7th of December if you want to. Oh, I only had a sound issue the first day. It never happened again. That was in stream number 1. Oh, hang on, we got more Russian going on here. Hang on. Detect language, please. Even though I know what it is, I don't feel like cycling through everything. I hope the game will look no worse on Slim than on Pro. Been hearing good things. I know you're Russian, so everything I'm saying is probably gibberish to you. But those that have been playing on the base PS5 have been having an excellent time. It doesn't matter what edition you get, it should have all the liveries. Because all the airliners that are default are already part of the standard edition. Like the A320, 321, 330 and all that. So yep, all those liveries will be there with the standard edition. The only thing different between the editions is the planes you get and the handcrafted airports. Well, alright. There's Denmark. Very nice. Very nice countryside there. What else were people wanting to see? I think there was something else. Somebody said Ukraine. I mean, there's nothing really photogrammic there. I mean, I think they did the... That's Poland. There's Kiev. Didn't they do an air? I might not be in here, but I don't see any handcrafted airports in the area. Because I think you only got the airport done when you bought the Antonov. But we'll fly over it. Again, it's going to be just generic buildings. But since somebody wanted to see it, we'll see it. And then whoever was wanting to see something in Ireland, if you could repost that again, I'd be more than happy to go to it. I know somebody said something about Ireland. I can't find it anymore, so... But we can head there. $787 is not in the PlayStation Beta. No, I mean it's made by the developers. Gaia Simulations is the one that's doing. Hang on, we'll get back to Kiev here. Hang on. Hold up. So if you see an airport with nothing on it, this means it's just the sim putting in. Oh, there's the Antonov stuff there. So yeah, it's not. Anyways, we'll look at that. It's just a randomly generated one. It puts buildings there. But if you have these airports here with the star, these are ones that are hand modeled. So they'll actually look like they do in real life. Is the difference between a not starred airport and a starred airport. And of course, as you get third-party add-ons from the marketplace, those stars will be put on those airports as well when they're there. So that's the difference between a handcrafted airport and not a handcrafted airport. Yes, Cork City, that's right. Let me write it down so I remember it. By the way, let me reply to is that Russian here? I'll just answer his question. PS5 Slim should run very well with Flight Simulator 2024. That way he knows an answer to something he was asking. Because everything I've been saying is not helpful to him. There you go, to the Russian fellow in chat. Hopefully Google Translate didn't say something offensive. If so, write an email to Google. Alright. But yeah, I think if you bought the Antonov, it came with a custom airport here, which was really cool. But it's not here, so it's just random generated buildings. Oh. Sorry. By the way, this is the Skywagon. This was one of the Make Good aircraft, which also comes included with every edition of the sim. There's a few of them, just like the Piper aircraft as well. And ZZ, you're welcome. But yeah, I mean, I always try to reply with Google Translate for people that don't speak English, because obviously not everybody does. So I try to keep everybody kind of in the loop. Is it December yet? Not yet, MCJ. Not yet. I love the Skywagon. It's a pretty cool Cessna. I do enjoy it. New Mexico Flyer. We flew in Albuquerque yesterday, actually. What is this? This isn't even a taxiway. Alright, van. Goodness, you really booked it. Alright, we will now showcase the off-roading capabilities of the Cessna 185 Skywagon. Very nice. And good evening to you, Becky. Good evening. I'm going to spend hours and hours. It's easy to do, Paul. It is easy to do. Let's go ahead and get some flaps going. Let that tail pop on up. It's funny, there's a forum post on the PlayStation side of things where people are like, my plane keeps drifting. That's how it is. The plane doesn't just go straight on the runway. You are having to use the triggers, which controls the rudder, to keep you straight on the runway. It's not a bug. So just when you start flying, don't worry, your controller isn't broke. You are going to have to kind of keep the aircraft straight as it's going on its roll, and same with landing as well. I mean, yeah, I love the Grand Caravan FMJ. I love it. Matthew, it'll be around 30 gigabytes on the initial installation. Alright, we'll just do a little flyover of Kiev here, and we'll move on to Cork City, Ireland. And no worries, ZZ. No worries at all. Like I was saying, I know not everybody speaks English in the world, so I always at least try to reply to stuff using Google Translate, so it can kind of help out. And exactly, Fizz. Well, I mean, even if you're not dealing with wind, you're still going to have to kind of put some input in there, so it's just... It's something you'll have to get used to, so I agree. Don't use auto rudder, just kind of get used to it. Which again, fly a 172, it's just a great starter plane to kind of get used to the sim, and then you can work your way up from that. There we go. Just wanted to turn on the lights here. Bring that power on down. I mean, if you want to, CJs. What's the longest flight you've done in your flying hours? Well, on the PC and Xbox, it was over 10 hours of a flight. Obviously not just me sitting there the whole time, just letting autopilot do its thing. And then on the PlayStation, up to 4 hours so far in the career mode airline travel mission. Then I still have to showcase some windshield stuff too. Which we can do that over in Cork City. Little art glitch on the nose cone of the Skywagon. A nice flyer, very nice. Yeah, it was great seeing the photogrammic imagery there and all that. But there we go, a little Well, flight over Kiev here. Oh, that runway has been closed off apparently. All right, to Cork City, Ireland we go. Is that where the corks are made? Anyways. Oh, it's a handcrafted airport. Nice. All right. I love when people recommend places and it's ending up being a handcrafted area. Very nice. But I mean, things that you're wanting to look for, developers I like are Coronado, Flight FX, are my two, and of course Got Friends makes great aircraft. A few of them are in the default sim. Crap, who else? Oh, Togg's Hangar for helicopters is a great choice as well. But do not buy anything from M Scenery. They are horrendous and need to be banned off the marketplace. But yeah, those are my top 4 for sure. Let's go into... Oh, I need something with a windshield wiper. Hang on. Should have one on the King Air to mess with. Then while we load in, I will be right back. Hello, future pilot. Hello, hello. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, had to get some water. What's be happening in Cork City? Why are we... That should not take that long. Come on. Come on now. Let's see. Is there a way to fix the live traffic staying on the runways on PS5? There's nothing you can do there. It's just something that needs to be worked on. It's been not 100% even on PC and Xbox all this time, so... And Monterey... Oh, we have been going on for 2 hours. Here, hang on. I think it might be the King Air. Kind of glitching things out. Give me a moment here. Twin Otters should have... I think the DC-3 has some wipers on it. Let's see if it was the King Air that was doing that, because I'm pretty sure it was. Yep. So the King Air might be a little glitched. But let me see if I can find the wiper controls on here so I can showcase that. Not really seeing any effect on the windows here. So the DC-3 might be a bit bugged on that. Crap, I don't even know where the windshield wipers are on this. Oh, wind? No, that's de-icer. Nice airport, by the way. But yeah, this is going to be a good test because there wasn't nothing. It looked more like snow, though. We need to increase the temperature. The Twin, does it have a wiper? I think it does. It's the most expensive plane I have. The AnyBuilds A350, that was $80, and I regret buying that. I will never buy anything that expensive again. Future pilot, we know. Okay, but yes, this is PlayStation 5 Pro gameplay. And Joseph, it's been fantastic so far. There we go. All right. Much better. Oh. Probably would help if the plane was on. There we go. Not a good example. The wipers aren't doing anything on the Twin Otter. Okay. Because that's the other thing, too, is not all planes are doing anything with the wipers, so they're kind of just there. I'm not surprised that the Twin Otter doesn't do it right. We'll try an Airliner. Just do the 737. Does it? Wait. Okay, yeah, let's do that here. I'm going to showcase this. Because I know some of the wipers do actually move the water out of the way, but of course the Twin doesn't. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done here. Why don't I play with commercial? We've done a lot with commercial planes this PlayStation stream, but overall, on my normal time, I just don't find them very interesting, especially with how cool the world looks. I don't want to see the world from 40,000 feet with the stuff load in here. But yeah, that's why I'm not too interested in them. But we've been doing it a lot on the PlayStation stuff. You okay? Doesn't like that camera. There we go. I'm gonna make it light so we can see something, because it looks like this is actually clearing out the window. I don't know what's happening, but it's not happy with this camera angle here at all. Let me move it back. It doesn't like anything at the moment. That's weird. But yeah, you can see. I don't know what's going on. Is it the wiper? Nope. It's just something else going on. It's not liking something. Something loaded in weird here. Hang on. Let me restart it, because it's not happy right now. But you got the point. Whoever was wanting to see the wipers, you see that going on there. Car thief! Glad you enjoy the streams. I'm doing great. Hopefully you are as well. Alright, let's see if this is better now. Because I don't know what was going on, but that was weird. And anytime you see or have those types of situations where it feels really off all of a sudden, like everything's fine, and then it does that, it's always good to restart the flight. If it continues, just restart the sim. But yeah, I think we're good now here. Nice. Let's try this again. But there you go. You can see when the wipers are working, it keeps it clear. Because you can see the window on the right has the water drop still. And all that good stuff, so. I like when people like Future Pilot come in and they just indirectly like advertise their own channel. They make it like they're not doing it, but that's the only reason they show up. That's how you get banned from my chat. Don't do that, please. Thank you. Been doing this for 8 years and I never went to other people's channels to be like, oh, I make YouTube too, and it's just, don't do that. Just don't. Appreciate it. Anyways, let's fly around Cork now. I just wanted to kind of show that because somebody was wanting to see the windshield wipers. So the answer is some planes do it correctly, other planes don't. So I want to see this again because I'm interested. I'll do it one more test here, and I'll have to do some more because it might be a bit of a thing with the King Air that doesn't want to load in. And the Mojos, I do not have a base PS5. Oh, see, now it's loading in, right? Cool. And we can fly it then. But yeah, let me do the snow, actually. We haven't even done that yet. Right, John? Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but we'll never have to see that ever again, so it works out nicely. But here, let me brighten it up a little bit. Look at the snow. Obviously, when you fly in snow, you can turn this off as well if you're not wanting to deal with icing. But if you do have that on, you will have to deal with icing on the aircraft. Look how cool that is. I love it. But snow doesn't really do anything on the windows, to be honest with you. It's not really like rain. So you never really have to do anything with the snow side of it. But I am loving the ground textures with the wet tarmac here. The wet flight line. Very nice. Oh, this doesn't have a quick start? Oh, no, there we go. That was weird. And Car Thief, no, I do not have a Discord. Back it on up. Let's get some lights going here. And we're going to go ahead and put the prop de-icer in there. Bring that out of... Oh, did not mean to go into photo mode. This thing is wanting to go all out here. Very good. And... love using snow in Norway. Very nice res. Yeah, because I mean, if you do landings in grass and in snow and everything like that, the braking is going to be less effective, of course. And you can always increase the coverage of snow if you wish. I just left a default. Hang on. Let me park this before it goes flying off into the snow here. There we go. Alright. Parking brake set. And of course, make it heavier snow if you want. You can increase the snow depth. So if you want light snow, you can kind of see it. So as a snowstorm will come in, you can see how it kind of adds more over time. Of course, the snow goes on all the photogrammic buildings and all that as well, which is really, I mean, it's awesome. You can also get some of it on the runway itself. Don't know why the X button doesn't work on any of these windows, but that's okay. Why is the menu? Why are we so high up on this? Do I work in aviation? No, I do not. Nope. Hello, Steel Bean. But yeah, the King Airs... I don't know why it's showing us up so high up there. It's kind of funny. Oh, a little break in the snow there. Yeah, it's a great... I mean, the King Air is just awesome in general. Because if we turn around, you can see the lovely interior. Alright, so we're going to try to land here, even though our synthetic vision is not right. Because it was showing the airport like we were a good 800 feet off the ground, so I'll have to keep that in mind. But we'll do a little IFR landing here, or at least attempt it. And yes, with the PS5, I am playing with the DualSense controller. For helicopters, I'm always using a controller, no matter if it's PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. And then I have a Thrustmaster HOTAS 1 for fixed-wing aircraft on Xbox and PC, but haven't bought anything for the PlayStation, just been enjoying my time flying with a controller. Can see some gaps in the clouds there, so we're at a pretty good altitude here. I'll probably hold out. And we'll probably get to this river, and then we'll turn left, and then head on to a final position after that. And no, Bobby, no. They are in the works of getting that kind of situated, though, where you can be in a shared cockpit. But right now, it is not a capability at the moment. And QLF, absolutely. I mean, I've spent a good 50 hours now with just the PlayStation DualSense controller, and all of my flying has been using it. It's been pleasantly surprising. But now you can see what I was talking about. You see how all the buildings, either the randomly generated ones or photogrammic imagery, does get snowfall accumulating on the rooftops, which is really awesome. So flying in the winter and during snowstorms is always a fun time. And you can already see some ice is starting to build up on our engine and our wing. Let me also get this on here too. And you can already see it starting to build up on our windows as well. Obviously, some planes can fly in the winter, other planes do not have de-icing, so you'll have to kind of keep that in mind as well. Bring that power on back. Get the gears down. Once we get to a lower speed. But all right, hang on. Let me focus on this here. Oh, it's getting heavy again. Just want to kind of position this a little bit better because again, our synthetic vision is a little weird. It might have reset here. Oh, my synthetic vision's gone now. That's not great. And it's back. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a bit of a weird one. We noticed that yesterday. I'll have to get a forum post about that. Oh, we're diving. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize we were diving. Ooh. That was scary. It's like, oh, there's the ground. But yeah, now you can see what I was meaning with the synthetic vision. We should be much closer on the runway, too, on there. That's what kind of threw me off. Come on. But yeah, I mean, flying IFR, which is instrument flight rules, is pretty daunting, especially if you're around mountains and crap. Just adds to the craziness of a landing. Well, there we go, a little snow, ice gameplay for you. I love the C90 GTX as well. I wish we would have it, but it's not part of the standard edition. And thank you, Mark. I mean, yeah, I've been. Oh, by the way, if you get snow going on, you'll see it in the world map. And of course, if you're in live weather, you'll see those conditions going on too. So if it snowed in a region, it'll actually be showing up on the world map as well. But we're gonna set that back to live. And SEP, yes, this is on the PS5 Pro. You can go pretty far north because we actually went to Greenland in another stream. There's this little base up here. I can show it again really quick if you want to see it. Let's get into a Cub. Not that it matters, we're not going to really fly, but... Yep, even up in the northernmost parts of our world, there's stuff that you can go to in the sim. I didn't mean... Oh, I guess we're going to land. Oh, this actually looks sweet. I should put some skis on this thing. Here, you know what? I want to do that now. Let's fly into this base with skis. And you know what? I think we're gonna do that on the DC-3. That's what we're gonna do. Let's get some skis on that thing and land at this base. Gonna give it a different livery as well. The old dust. I'm gonna just, let's go full metal. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. This doesn't have skis anymore? Oh well, we're still gonna land it anyways. Thought that had a ski variation though. But alright. Anything higher north? No, looks like that's the most north thing here. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. This fits it better here. Just to make sure we're heading the right way. Oh, no EFB? Did they do that on purpose because we picked Classic? Hang on, sorry. We're gonna get the flight. I just want to see what that's about. That'd be a funny detail, though, if they made it that way. Let's go this one, retrofit. Red and yellow cabin. Because I just want to see if it's a glitch or if they did that on purpose. And I think they may have done that on purpose. And yes, there is a hot air balloon. Yep. I'd never had an add-on for it. I just don't think it's in this edition. Because I didn't get add-ons from websites and crap. Nope, it's just the EFB is not wanting to open up on this for some reason. Interesting. Alright, we shouldn't be too far away from it. I spawned closer. And there it is. Perfect. We got a cargo delivery here. Fried chicken, this is PlayStation 5 Pro gameplay. Update to another version later. Quentin, I mean, the marketplace is the same as it is on PC and Xbox, and if you're talking about third-party developers updating or upgrading their stuff from 2020 to 2024, that'll also be there. Some of them will be free upgrades, some of them will be paid upgrades. It's all up to the developers. I don't even know if this place is really for planes, because it doesn't look very smooth anywhere. Oh. Oh! Yeah, I don't see a smooth place here. This might be like a helicopter place. Bounce. We'll get down eventually. The ice sound effect is very cool, by the way. What in the world? But yeah, I'm assuming they just have helicopters going out here. Or I didn't find the runway. One of the two. But that sounded awesome, by the way. You see the tire tracks in the snow as well. And you'll also see your own footprints. That sounded really cool. Really wasn't expecting that. Here, let's get the sun up a little bit more. Get her from the other direction here. There we go. Very nice. Let's see. Let's see the 125. We can do that. See if there's anything else. Oh, hello. We got something handcrafted up here. What is this? I love it. I didn't even know there was anything handcrafted all the way up here, actually. And let's go ahead and give it a different livery we haven't used. Oh, we'll do this one. This one's perfect. Perfect. Would you be able to fly to Mount Everest? Absolutely, Jack. We can do that next. I like it. Oh, I didn't mean to go back down here. I think it was here. Yes. What is this? Svalbard Global Sea. Oh, it's the vault. Oh, that's cool. Yep, I've done a lot, FMJ. I've done a lot. I hardly trim, honestly, because most of the time, if it's an autopilot aircraft, I go through that. But if it's an older aircraft that doesn't have autopilot, then yeah, I do a lot of autopilot stuff. Oh, this is going to be sweet. It's actually really cool having a handcrafted airport up here. But here. It's going to be a flashbang. Get ready. It's going to get bright. Not too bad. Let that... And we are live weather, right? Want to make sure. No, we're... Oh. Yes. Alright, this is live weather up there. Love it. Alright, so what we're going to do is I will do showcase camera and do small passes so you can see... Oh, hang on. You gotta be inside because the showcase doesn't work if you're just walking around. Why that is, I don't know, but that's okay. Come on, we're gonna get some sweet cinematic shots here. Oh. We'll freeze there. If it keeps doing that, we'll restart. But it was probably just loading something in. And then, of course, some other cool little details here. You can actually open up the cowlings here. Take a little look inside. Got the cargo door. Tail rotor I didn't even know that was... I guess that goes off with the blades. Never even knew that was a thing. But yep, transmission and then the engine cowling over here, so you can open up all that. We'll go back into a showcase camera so you can look at that. But a lot of planes do end up supporting those types of things in walk around, which is another reason why I like it so much. Oh, it closed everything. What? Why did you do that? Oh, here. Hang on, I didn't want the settings to switch either, because now we're back to default, which I hate, because it goes too fast. We'll just check it out ourselves here. But yeah, that pops up and all that, which is really cool. And of course, you can get into the... And there's even tags and stuff inside of it. Just really cool to see that detail, I think. But there we go. A little up-close look at the 125. Let's go ahead and get this thing booted up. Get rid of this last remove tag here. Did I get rid of the one on the nose? Nope. Let's not have that fluttering around. Alright, now let me catch up with chat. Now that's a livery, right, Paul? It's awesome. Hey, here's some good news for you. Check this out. Today, we're sending out a second wave of invites to the PlayStation 5 Beta. Smaller than the first wave, signups for the beta will remain open, but we cannot guarantee those who have signed up or sign up moving forward will be invited to participate. We will be sending out more invites if capacity becomes available. And that was just posted a minute ago. So if you signed up for it, be on the lookout in your email for the junk email, whatever. Sometimes it'll end up in there. But they have sent out a smaller wave of invites. So if you did all the stuff on the Insider Program sign up and survey, you may have a code heading your way. Thanks to Sobo for pushing that out while I was streaming. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's go check out this area here and go see the vault. Alright, I think I've caught up with everybody there. And you're welcome, fried chicken. Hey, very nice, Aaron, very nice. I also need to get the lights on here. Yeah. Nice. Let's go check out this vault. Hey, very nice, Jim. Very nice. ATRs are fun, Matthew. There's some weird loading here for some reason. I don't know if it's just these buildings and stuff, but it's okay. It gets back to where it needs to be pretty quick. I'm going to assume this doesn't have an interior to it. Oh, this is all floating. There's something weird going on with the with this. We're gonna just ignore that. Might be explaining why some of the stuff is acting a tad bit weird. Nice. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know this was in here. Alright, we'll showcase it. I'm going to assume there's nothing there, but we'll take a look anyways. Nope, can't go with the... It's a secret. But cool. Get a little bit of altitude, see the area, because it looks really nice around here with the mountain ranges. There's a big cargo ship over there. Hey, Random Reynolds, welcome back to another stream. And to sign up, you need to go to flightsimulator.com. It's pretty cool. You can see all the broken ice along the water edge there. Nope, this was cool. Oh, what's that above? What is that? I didn't even see that by the vault. Hang on. Are those dishes or something? Some awesome lighting going on. Oh yeah, there's a whole nother complex right there too. Because there's the vault we landed at. That's just what's so awesome about Flight Sim. It's just you run into stuff after all these hundreds of thousands of hours I've put into the sim. I'm still running into places I've never even flown to before. Arkham, there's no Microsoft account on the PlayStation side of things for the sim. Oh my god, what is that green? Hold up. Can I finally see... Oh. Hold on. Can I see the aurora finally? Why is it so weirdly colored over there? It looks cool. Hold on, I want to change this to night really quick and see if we see anything crazy. Oh, a little tail strike there. Sorry, I'm rushing this landing here because I want to see really quick. No. There's nothing. Just looked really interesting though. I never saw the light actually change because of rain and the angle of the sun. That was really neat. Lighting looks cool, by the way. But anyways, let's go to, I think Mount Everest is what people were asking for before we got distracted by a vault over here. Mount Everest, yes, okay. Let me catch up with chat. How do you set the trim on a helicopter for P-Factor every time I have to hold hard rudder to counter? You want to have... So it sounds like you don't have the assists on, so I would highly recommend going to Settings, Assistances, and having the Assisted Cyclic, Tail Rotor, and Collective settings on. It helps out tremendously, because with those off, it's pretty much a pain in order to fly that. So, definitely try it with those settings on. Are there going to be special events added if you set a date, like fly to a volcano? There's stuff like if you fly around New Year's Eve. Fireworks are going off in the cities, which is pretty cool. Nothing regarding volcanoes, though. Hello, Aviation. I mean, yeah, the only thing I could think of is just... contact support. Because I've seen quite a few people have that issue. I'm not sure what's going on. And Bobby, you just got the email. Very nice. Alright. Wanted to make sure I caught up with everybody. Let us find... Oh, we gotta take off. We gotta do a landing here really quick. Hang on. Hold up. Little detour. This one's always... This is quite the landing here. You'll see why in case you don't know. Should I do it in the twin? I think we'll just do it in the DA62 here. Boo. Oh, god dang, it's bright. By the way, is the EFB back? No, I'm gonna have to restart the sim. Because I think we're going the wrong way, possibly. Yeah, hang on. But yeah, our synthetic vision's been very weird lately. It's probably all these new people joining the beta. Well, I mean, anything else that came out on the play, because there's just been so much crap, like it's not even considered a simulator anyways. Ooh, oh my. Mountain's sucking us in here. Alright, I think we're almost there. Here, hang on. Well, I see why this is... There we go. We'll see if we get it back or not. Probably not. Yeah, I know. You're mad now. It's fine. You just spawned in weird. It's alright. I see the airport. Oh, no, I don't. Where am I? I thought that was it, but I'm apparently not going the right way here. Hey, there's our... That's going well, but yeah, I'm... Is it around the bend here? Because I thought I spawned close to it, but... Yeah, I don't know what I did. I went the wrong way, apparently. Even though I didn't spawn that far away from the airport. Oh. Oh, we definitely... Oh, my. Yeah, we spawned somewhere. It definitely wasn't where I was wanting to spawn. Let's see if it spawns better this time anyways. Alright, see you later, Mark. Thanks for stopping on by. Yeah, see, it doesn't spawn in the synthetic vision right. But alright. I'm guessing my airport I want is up there? So we're just not going to depend on that, because it's not going to help us anyways. And I know I set myself at a random spot. I'm not trying to spawn at the airport. Thank you. Goodness gracious. That's the point. There it is. Well, yeah, Aviation was saying he had all kinds of codes to give away. And was never in it to begin with, because there were no codes to give away. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah, hit the bottom there. It's really weird with this plane because it sounds like it's full power no matter what you're doing, and it throws me off. Now it goes down. When I was hitting it before, it stayed the way it was. I don't like that. That was weird. Alright, let's try that again. Because the whole time I was hitting the button, I'm like, why am I still feeling like I'm full power? It was really weird. As we slam into the bottom of the runway. Now I'm too low on the power. I picked a terrible plane for this. Now it's full. It is, I don't know what it is with this, but I don't like it. I don't like how it's flying on a controller. It's really weird. Like, it's either going 0 or 100. It doesn't have like a medium for some reason. Hang on. I'll try it one more time with something else. I'll do the Vision Jet, because I know that worked. But yeah, that's really weird to fly. Weird. Oh, Christ. I don't want to be this high up. I should have just done the landing challenge. You get the point. It's a crazy runway to land at. Well, I'm still going to do it anyways. We're here. I have to set this to daytime because it can't just save what we have. Here, let me do this as well. Let me give it a little bit darker. Alright. But yeah, the DA62 feels really weird. I don't know why. I need to do a bit more with it. So we can get a good landing here. Aviation, if you're really in the beta for an AI video thing, I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest. I don't need to hear about it. I mean, my goodness, I could care less about an AI video program. There we go, autopilot was on.
Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up.
Why would we pull up? There's nothing in front of us.
500.
This is not Mount Everest. No, I got a little sidetracked here.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink
Okay.
rate.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna do this for a little bit. I'm kind of done you spamming my chat. Thanks. All this acting like you don't know what we're talking about. Like, get out of here with this. Goodness, I'm all distracted now. You know what? Anyways, cool airport. I'm all thrown off. I'm too busy dealing with nonsense in chat. Anyways, Mount Everest. It's a cool place. We'll do that some other day. I'm not having much luck with that approach right now. Oh, goodness gracious. Anyways. Now that that's over with, let's go to Mount Everest. It should be around here, though, I think. Yes. So we were in the general area for it. Let's spawn at a Mount Everest camp. Because, my goodness, you just say dumb things and they're like, oh, what are you talking about? How about you enjoy a timeout? Like, goodness gracious, just spamming the chat with all this nonsense that nobody cares about. Anyways. Let's do it in the Eurocopter. I don't even know what the limit is of a Eurocopter. We're just gonna do whatever we can here. Is it an option to get the autopilot off on the controller? You hit the autopilot button in the cockpit. I mean, I'm sure you can get a thing set up if you want to. Ooh, this actually looks cool at night. But hang on, the helicopter's gonna be a bit weird here. I'm just gonna make it daytime again. Or a little sunsetty. I mean, what altitude are we at here? Probably... Is it 11,000 feet, maybe? Because I don't even know if I can climb anymore, folks. I'll have to get into something else. Because it's not doing anything. Because, I mean, what's the ceiling level on this thing? It's probably not Mount Everest height. It's not on my EFB for some reason. I don't know where that went. Have to restart the sim for that. But, yeah, we're not getting far with this. We're not getting far with that at all. I was trying to do a helicopter, but, yeah, we're going to go ahead and... Because, I mean, what is the peak of Mount Everest at? $29,000 feet? Oh, no wonder we're not getting up there with a helicopter. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh, we're going to have to do something jet-related then, because nothing is going to be getting up there pretty much. I think we'll just stick with the Vision Jet. We'll give it a different livery. Because, yeah. We're not getting to the top in a helicopter, folks. Not 5,000 feet, please. We can go a little bit higher, thank you. Okay, 5,000 it is. don't even know, can the Vision Jet go to 29,000 feet? I think it can. Should be alright. Hello from the UK. I've just been accepted in the PS5 Beta. Cannot wait to get started. Love the content, by the way. Very nice. Well, Aviation, you were just saying random things, and then when people asked it, you were just spamming chat with just whatever. So if that's what it's going to continue to be like, then whatever. So, there we go. There's your answer. Yeah, the Vision Jet's a pretty awesome one. I mean, a lot of people love this plane. I hardly fly it personally, but it's a great one. But awesome, Craig. Glad you enjoy the content and have fun in the beta. By the way, look at that sunrise over there. All the content on the PlayStation side is streamed, yes. The downloadability functionality is not there just yet in the beta, so. And Craig, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoy the content enough to do that, and happy to have you here. And Adil, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. They just sent out a smaller wave of codes to some other folks that signed up for the beta, so be sure to check your email. I mean, nobody's bragging about anything like that. No need to say that. It's all good. People are just excited, so it's perfectly fine. Yes, OG, yes. I find the Vision Jet too leafy in strong winds. Can you believe that, Vision Jet? That he just said that to you? It's unbelievable. Look at that view, by the way. Sweet. And Crypto, thank you for becoming a member as well. Very much appreciate it. We are at the ceiling level of the Vision Jet, by the way, because I can't climb anymore. But thank you so much, Crypto. I very much appreciate it. Again, glad you enjoy the content enough to become a member as well. It's a very easy plane to fly. I mean, if you're looking for a great one to go into in career mode as well, it's a great option for private charter flights and stuff like that. Matter of fact, we're going to go in autopilot here and let this take care. Oh. Okay, it's definitely not happy we're up this high. There we go. Now we can enjoy the mountain view from showcase camera here. It's unbelievable, Reynolds, isn't it? And then Mount Everest will be behind us over there. So it'll be easy to pick out. It's that giant peak there. And thank you, Jim. I very much appreciate it. Again, thank you to everybody else for always stopping by here. I'm glad you guys enjoy the content. It means everything to me. So if you're just here, even if you're not chatting, you're just here, very much appreciate you stopping on by. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying all the flight sim content. It's been awesome. And Mo, nope, it is releasing on December 8th. For the standard edition, if you get the premium deluxe or deluxe edition, it will be releasing on December 3rd. This is just the beta gameplay. And thank you for subscribing, Fried Chicken. I very much appreciate it. Can you use showcase cameras in VR? Yes. Show the parachute. You said it. Is it still weird, though? I wonder if it's still really weird on its deployment here. Oh no! Everything's shut down! Look how good this looks. I still can't get over, like, again, we've been in the PlayStation beta for about 50 hours now, and look at this view. Goodness. But anyways, our engines are done. Ah, no, not safe for turn. Oh, where is it again? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, it's still kind of... Oh, it's better than it was. Before, it still kind of does some weird stuff, but that's okay. Whee! I probably deployed it a little too fast, but we'll let it quit freaking out here for a second. Maybe, if it ever wants to quit freaking out. Now it's doing a little dance. It'll calm down, I'm sure. But yep, the Vision Jet has the parachute system in case of emergencies. It can also land itself with an emergency auto land, where if we would hit this button right here, the plane will go autonomous and it will take care of ATC communications and just land for you at the nearest airport, which is really cool. I did a whole video over that as well if you're interested in seeing that whole system working there. Still freaking out, though. It's getting there, though. But yeah, pretty cool, right? But very nice, FMJ. I'm glad you brought that up. But yeah, the parachute, hot air balloon, all that stuff actually have physics to them, which is why they were introduced in 2024, which is really cool. Here, let me speed up the camera a little bit so we can get up there. But it'd be I would love to see that. Who brought that up? I saw something about I think it was Reynolds. Should attach a weather balloon to it and float to space. But I would like to have like a skydiving thing since the parachute physics are here. It'd be kind of cool to be the skydiver as opposed to just being the pilot for it. I think it'd be kind of a cool thing to add to the sim. That way you can actually parachute onto cool locations and all that. He's still bouncing around a lot down here, but we're almost to the ground. We deployed it pretty high up. How much further do we have to go here? Of course I did this like right over a huge valley in the mountains. That's some more views of the nice mountain range here. Do you think we will see more flight stick support ahead of launch? Absolutely, Craig. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind that the companies are going to want to support that. Because again, right now, the only one supported, I'm in the mountain, is the T-Flight HOTUS 4 from Thrustmaster. What am I? I'm like all the way in the mountain. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a... This might not end well. We're going to be on the side of a mountain and just slide all the way down. And we've messed with the hot air balloons. Yes, Neil. Hang on. I need to get rid of follow mode here. Hello, Vision Jet. Get ready for a slide. Oh, it still crashed us. No. I was wanting to see the parachute go down. Oh, it's just... Oh, and they need to fix that. Uh-oh. Yeah, this isn't good. The jet's still on. Oh, we're about to land in a lake. Oh, that's great. Asobo. I should have turned off crash physics there. Oh well. That was still fun. Unbelievable. And yes, you can turn off crashing. May as well showcase that since we just demonstrated why it's good to have it off in some situations. I believe it's under... No, it's under assistances. If you scroll all the way... Hey, they fixed this menu too. Nice. But yeah, right here, you can disable crash damage, you can disable aircraft stress damage, and engine stress damage. What should really be happening is if you're utilizing those types of features, I think the sim should just automatically recognize that, okay, they're doing an emergency parachute descent. It should just auto-disable it anyways, but that's okay. I don't think there's anything going on hurricane-wise in the world. No. Because again, since this is live weather, you'd actually see the hurricanes and all that stuff on the map. Oh, let's see here. Did I miss anything else? I mean, the shadows look really crisp, so I'm not sure if ray trace stuff is going on at the moment, because what we're playing here is not PS5 Pro enhanced. This is on the Pro, but it's just the basic PlayStation version of the sim. So I'm excited to see what the enhanced stuff is going to bring. All right. Should we finish off with an agricultural spraying career mission in a helicopter? I think we shall. By the way, hang on. Before we do anything else, let me just reboot the sim really quick, because for whatever reason our EFB isn't wanting to open up. Not yet, KP. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that happens down the road. Right now, there's scientific research where you actually go into a mission when a tornado spawns in and you're just kind of flying in the general area, getting the footage of it, which are pretty fun missions. So you got that going on too. And yes, we shall. Fantastic fried chicken. Fantastic. And that'll bring us pretty close to yet another 4-hour stream, which is insane. But yeah, again, if you're just joining, they did send out a second wave of invites to the PlayStation 5 Beta. They did say it's smaller than the first wave. Sign-ups for the beta will remain open, but we cannot guarantee those who have signed up or sign up moving forward will be invited to participate. So, that is the latest update regarding all that. But while we have this break in the action here, I want to just say again, thank you guys so much for all the support you've been showing Flight Sim. Happy to have a bunch of new PlayStation users here as well, which I'm glad you've been enjoying the content, as well as, you know, just learning stuff through the streams as well. I can't wait to fly that thing. The XB1's going to be a fun one. And of course the T-38 you get as a pre-order bonus, in case you didn't know about that. But alright, let us spray some fields in a helicopter, because I'm in the mood for it again. One of my favorite mission types in career. We also did another search and rescue, which was a successful rescue this time around, earlier in the stream. And let's go for a 5-star field here. I don't go for the round ones, those are a pain. Nope. Next. If I see it's round, I go ahead and turn back. Ooh. Yeah. There's wind turbines around. I'm not sure I'm feeling that. Yeah, I think we'll try it. Let's add some difficulty by weaving between some wind turbines. It's not just you, Crypto. It's definitely nice and snappy. Even loading into handcrafted airports in like New York City or something, or LA, in England with photogrammic imagery, loading into an airliner takes no time at all. It's pretty awesome. And 4778, glad you're loving the content as well. And Max, again, I would contact support, because, yeah, I did not have that issue personally, so I can't really give you a definitive answer on how to get that fixed. Make sure everything's good on our helicopter. It is. Oh, that's what I meant to actually check, was the fuel. Oh yeah, got plenty. Got plenty of fuel. And Arkham, we can go into Pakistan later on in another stream, because this will be the last bit of today's stream, since we're heading into that 4-hour mark here. I love the little, like, logos on there. Oh, shoot. You know what? Ah, never mind. I'm not going to back out. I haven't done Agricow on here. Haven't changed the name. That's okay. Not too worried about it. I just like when the AI, you know, communications says your company name, because it would say Agricow in here, but that's okay. We'll live with it.
We're on the same crew, apparently. I'll be your ground contact. I'm Blaine, and my call sign's Sun3. I'll help you operate safe and smooth.
I don't need your help, but thank you.
David Buck, our fellow farmer, needs AG amendment over some crops.
There's a lot of wind turbines around here, actually.
To produce healthy yields. Don't know if you worked in this area.
Appreciate it, A-Rod. Happy to have you in another stream, by the way. I don't know if I said that earlier, but thanks for stopping by yet again.
Then up and away.
I love how the H-125 looks with the agricultural kit on there, the spray kit. It's awesome.
Tree Oscar Kilo 1 traffic. November 20 Tree 541 is taxiing to runway 18. Tree Oscar Kilo.
Oh, why are we at full power already? What in the world? I might have hit X when I was doing the EFB. Love how you see the blades of grass flying around too. Sorry, helicopter. I know you weren't done booting up.
Tree Oscar Kilo 1 traffic. November 20 Tree 51. Taking off runway 18. Straight out departure. Tree Oscar Kilo 1.
Yeah, we're not taxiing anywhere. We're gonna go ahead and just get on off the ground. Thank you. Wow, there's a lot of cars driving around the fields here.
So this should be a good day.
I'm hoping down the road they can make it to where there's like harvesters and tractors moving around down there too, especially in these types of areas with a bunch of fields. I think that'd be a cool little addition to the AI traffic.
I'll contact you regularly from the ground to keep you updated on what still needs to be done. I love that job.
Yeah, I just wish the mirrors were actually functional. I mean, they're not functional on any platform, so just used to it at this point. Not entirely sure what it would be really used for, especially in AG spraying. I guess it's just to have a bit more of a different view on how close you are, maybe. I don't know, I'm not an expert in AG spraying or helicopters, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Love the shadows being cast by the turbines here. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty funny, the shadow from the satellite imagery is also there. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that for Hook, but then why is it here in the AG side of things? You know? That's why I was just confused by it. Could you imagine, Crypto? Like, I'm gonna work on my fields today and then hop in my AG spraying vehicle and get going. By the way, we need to head over to the right. Maybe that's, well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still like it. Anytime there's stuff, a bunch of stuff on the outside of an aircraft, I'm all a fan for it anyway, so that's all good. How do I like the new patch? I mean, came out yesterday. I mean, nothing too crazy. Fixed some of the bugs we ran into before, which is great to see fixed already. So, I mean, overall, I mean, I've been happy with this since day one of the beta.
Sun 3, agricultural aviation, green light requested. Agricultural aviation, Sun 3.
Hey, Jay Bravo! Happy to have you here during a live stream. Welcome, welcome. Must mean you enjoyed the other streams, that you're still here. Very much appreciate it. At least refill truck is not in a forest. A little bit more to the right, please. A little bit more to the right. There we go. And Rodrigo, greetings from Brazil. Welcome from Brazil. Happy to have you in chat. Thank you very much for joining. I got an email. I was selected to join the beta, but had to confirm the same survey again. Is there another email that they're going to send? If you get through that, Brian, if you get through that survey, the voucher code menu should be on that last screen after you submit everything. You just have to scroll down a little bit, and the code should be on that last page. Could this game just run with an uncapped frame rate so the Pro takes advantage even though there are no specific Pro enhancements? I really don't know what the enhancements are going to be when it fully releases. I'm assuming there will be some, but yeah, right now we're just playing the base PS5 version of the sim on a Pro without any enhancements, so we'll see. They haven't really specified anything about that just yet. And Jay Bravo, we actually flew around Albuquerque yesterday. And yeah, we're happy to have you here, Rodrigo. Oh, you know what? This actually isn't too bad. There's not much in the way. There's no crop this time, but that's okay. We'll make it work.
Be precise and pay attention. Keep your spray to the weak crops and you'll be fine. This one's okay.
I feel like the LOD's been increased as well, because the hay bales normally didn't spawn in that far away, which is nice. I'm going too fast on this pass. I hope this doesn't have a giant hitbox. We're about to find out. Nope, we're good. Let's hit this other side of the field here. We can kind of go back and forth. Trying to get some other camera angles there while also not trying to crash, so...
You completed almost a quarter of the zone. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I mean, they haven't said one way or the other. But, I mean, whatever build we have, I mean, it runs so nice already, even without any enhancements going on. But if I ever get any information, I'll be sure to relay it once I find out directly from Asobo on that. Does it spray automatically? No. I'm hitting triangle to activate it, and then hitting it again to deactivate it. As a matter of fact, I don't think the LOD is as aggressive as it was in the first build, which is nice to see. I don't see a lot of stuff kind of resetting every time, which is really cool to see that's already been tweaked. So, I mean, it's just... could not be happier with this version of the sim. I don't even know where the field... I didn't even see the line there. I probably oversprayed there.
Halfway done. You're going to make the boss
I'm trying to... Oh. Okay, let's not slam into a turbine here. I was going to pause it, but hang on. See, helicopters and big airliners is where mouse comes in handy. Because doing this stuff with just the controller while flying this... Hang on. Let me do this really quick. Because I want to see where I'm spraying here. I didn't zoom in on there. Ooh, we're actually doing pretty good. We got a little gap on the left side there, but that's okay. There. Now we're back in action. Should be a turbine to our left. There it is. And just to the left of the house, we'll bank in here. Right around here. Going too fast. My bad on that.
Great.
Yeah, then I don't know. Sorry. I hope I was hoping that helped you out, Brian. I'm not sure why it's not sitting there then. Because it should be on that page where you click that, and then you scroll down a little bit. So hopefully it'll end up popping in there here shortly for you. But yeah, if you install everything, it'll get you around 430 gigabytes, give or take. If you end up installing everything. And of course, as you get more third-party stuff, that'll start increasing the size a bit.
Don't forget to let me know when you're ready to fly back.
I'm trying to check chat on every turnaround here. That way I'm not falling too far behind. Kyle, in the beta, there's no downloading anyways, so you'll just have to wait for the full sim to release for that functionality. For my testing, it didn't really make a difference. Again, I mean, the downloading is going to be more so beneficial for people that have data caps or have slow internet speeds. So, I mean, if you're really having no data cap and great speeds, I wouldn't really worry about downloading anything. Because all my footage with Flight Sim on Xbox, PC, and now PlayStation is all 100% streamed. There's nothing installed, except for the main thing that installs to get the game. Somewhere around here, I think we have a bit of a gap. A little bit to the right, because I'm kind of going down the same line now that I did before, which isn't ideal. Oh, there's also a huge gap right on the middle of the field here. Hang on. Let's take care of that. Which I think is kind of the refuel truck. No, a little bit to the left of that. Right here. Oh no, it is the refuel truck. Perfect. Have a little bit of a landmark that'll help us keep centered. Move over to the left a bit. Alright, we have one more bigger gap over here. because here, hang on. I'm gonna pause really quick because I just want to hang on. Let me see the steps here. That way, because I'm just trying to remember it by memory. So let me go through the steps and let me see what it looks like. Because if you got the email, you don't have to wait. Or it's not like a thing. Hang on. Because I didn't have to wait. It was just there. So let me log in really quick, and then I can give you a definitive answer. Alright, so first page is the Insider Program Terms and Conditions. I've read, understood, whatever, save and continue. The next page is your contact email, update and continue. The next thing is a survey, you don't have to do anything there, save and continue. After that, upload your DX diag, don't care, skip, doesn't have to deal with that. Join the Insider Program. Once you hit that, you'll scroll down, you'll see the Grand Caravan, and then the first thing for me, the Insider Program is there, and then request product voucher code is the next thing there. Thanks for completing the survey. Beta access is now available for PlayStation 5. Go to PlayStation Store and select your profile at the top of the screen. Select Redeem Code from the drop-down menu. Carefully enter the 12-digit code and select Continue. See PlayStation's website for further information on redeeming this code. And then below that, it's just a big blue button that says Request Product Voucher Code. So yeah, once you complete or get through that survey part, it should bring you there. So is it saying anything after that, or is it saying wait at that point? But yeah, it shouldn't take too long. And Lex, I think it's running at 60 frames per second. I mean, I don't know definitively, but it looks nice and smooth, and I think it is. Alright. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure I remember what menus popped up and everything like that. So that's what it looks like for me, and then that's when I see the code. So hopefully that's helpful. If it's still not there, I'm not sure. But hopefully it won't take too long for that code to appear there. There we go. We got the field done on that pass. It's going to stop the spray. She's going to get mad because I stopped it, but I don't want to waste product.
Field completed. Great job. You and your chopper make a great team.
And there we go, a little agricultural spraying mission in career mode. I love it. I can't wait till I get my AG truck, because that thing is a blast to fly. I like that better than the one that's in career mode right now. The AT one, but that's alright. I can wait, because I love doing the spraying missions with the helicopter.
November 20 tree 51. For miles east, 1400 inbound to land. Runway 18, tree Oscar Kilo 1.
But in general, just the performance I'm getting out of it, the visuals, it already seems like they've improved the LOD. The loading of everything, because even moving the camera fast, you're not seeing anything really get removed from the scenery, which is awesome to see. So it's just one beta build in and we're already improving things. I mean, it was already great before that, but just seeing those other things get fixed and all that is nice. Because I don't think console has a dev mode. Because then I can get the FPS counter up, but yeah, there's nothing here. All I know is, after 1,500 hours on PC and Xbox, it runs fantastic on the PlayStation. I mean, honestly, it's kind of the main reason why I've been doing so much of the PlayStation stuff, because I've legitimately been enjoying my time flying on this version of the sim. I mean, it's just been an absolute blast. And yep, fried chicken, they are. They are very fun. Hey Cowtown, where are you flying today? We're in the middle of the US right now, but we did a bunch of different stuff going to different areas throughout this stream. We're actually about to start wrapping things on up here. We are reaching the 4-hour mark. And yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, Monorific, I'll show it before we wrap it up here. Because the seasons do actively change throughout the year. It isn't just like an update and everything's fall. It slowly transitions between seasons, which is awesome. And we'll go to a place where we can check it out in case you haven't seen that just yet. There we go. We're hitting our flight pattern here. Let me announce final.
Tree Oscar Kilo 1 traffic. November 20 Tree 51 is on final. Runway 18 to land. Tree Oscar Kilo 1.
Pull back. Get rid of that airspeed. Let's line up a little bit more with the runway here. Or what I assume is the runway. I'm not really, I mean, honestly, I'm not really that picky on resolution. I mean, I've been playing at 1080p for all these years now, and on my screen it looks great, runs great. That's all I care about. Because I don't like upgrading just to upgrade when everything else is still working fine for me. So I just go till the thing breaks, and then I upgrade. It's kind of how I go about upgrading, you know, monitors and other things like that. Okay. Thank you. It's like, oh, you're here? Let me move it back. Left on the D-pad is not doing what it's supposed to, so let me see if I can do this without the helicopter crashing on us. That's not going to be the right thing, but hopefully... Oh. These are some of the things you'll run into in career mode where the quick action just doesn't do it, and it also doesn't give it the option in there. So our perfect score is ruined because of that. It's alright, we'll just move off and update it that way. I still think it should just skip that step anyways, especially at these smaller airports. It's like, just go to the helipad and just not have that happen, is the way I look at it. But it typically happens at airports that don't have a control tower. It kind of glitches out from time to time. It doesn't always do it nowadays, but it's still a pretty common thing.
Can't stop singing your praises. Debrief time now. Remember that your performance affects business. The better you fly, the more money you'll earn.
I mean, yeah, A-Rod, I mean, I'm sure it looks cool and everything like that with OLED and all that fancy tech nowadays, but, I mean, it's just... It was already a lot for me to put money into the PlayStation 5 Pro. You know, the $750 for that. Because if you haven't been on the channel a bit, you know, I talk about it quite a bit. I don't like spending too much money. Like, I'm very cautious with that type of stuff. Especially when it comes to the marketplace stuff. I don't like buying planes that are above $30. Even 30 is kind of stretching it. I like staying below 20 for airports and airplanes and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of great options out there that aren't breaking the bank account. But yeah, again, I'm sure if you guys have the Jesus. Stream needs to end, I can't talk anymore. If you have the OLED displays and all that, I'm sure it's awesome. And I'll get there at some point. And welcome back, Finn. No, Kyle. No. Anything marketplace? Okay, so in career mode, we'll kind of go through this while we're in the menus. And then we'll showcase the seasons again. Everything you earn in career mode is to purchase planes in career mode that you already have. So everything that you do in the career is for career. Maintaining your fleet, buying new aircraft, stuff like that. Everything from the marketplace is purchased with real money. And the way the pricing works is all dependent on the third-party developer, where they can price it however they wish. Some of them overprice their add-ons astronomically. I typically avoid those, especially after paying $80 for the AnyBuilds A350. Still regret doing that, but whatever, that's besides the point. That's where it kind of started with me really focusing, because on my channel, the things I like to focus on third-party wise and marketplace wise are things that are budget friendly, that give you great quality out of the product. I don't really go for those things above 30 bucks anymore, unless it's something I really, really, really want. But that typically doesn't happen. Most of the stuff that I want is in the lower price point. So from my channel, you're not going to see stuff from the $80 planes and stuff like that. It'll be things well below 20 bucks in that type of range there. So yeah, again, pricing is all dependent on what the third-party developer wants to price their product at, be it from airplanes to helicopters to airports to liveries to sceneries. So that's how that works with that. And then, of course, the other side of it is, if you buy a plane that you want to use in career mode, you'll still have to have enough credits in career mode to fly it there. Obviously, if you want to fly in free flight, you'll have immediate access to it. But in the store page, it'll say how much credits you need in order to buy it in career mode. So just keep that in mind too. But yeah, if you just fly free flight and you buy a plane, you can hop right into it and fly it around anywhere in the world. So before we wrap up the stream and my voice is starting to die, let's go to a place that we can check out the seasons really quick, just in case you haven't seen that yet. Because it's awesome, I think it is. Just seeing the season slowly show up in the sim as it does in real life, I think is just an awesome addition to it. We'll just go in the DA for you here. It doesn't really matter. We're going to be paused in the air. That's another reason why I'm not too worried about buying new airliners. I'm perfectly fine with the ones in here. I know they might not be to a T realistic with every single step. I'm not too worried about it, so it doesn't really bother me too much. But we already have a great slate of airliners in the sim itself that I'm not going to worry about buying any more from the marketplace. But alright, so as you can see, we're in full effect of fall. Let me get a little closer here so you can see all this. And then we'll open the weather tab up. So again, you know, there's a lot of games that do seasons, but none do it like Flight Sim. Because, you know, a lot of the games, like for example, like Forza Horizon did seasons, but it was always, it would stop the game and then just update everything. It wasn't just a gradual change. And that's boring. Because if you're going to do seasons, you better do it this way. So if we go back in time, you can see as we're going through October, the leaves are growing. It's, you know, I guess I'll just start from September and you'll notice it more. But you can see as we go through the days. So again, as you're playing throughout the year, you'll slowly see all the seasons transition between each other, which I think is so cool. But here we go, September 23rd, 25th. You can see everything starting to change. And let me get back to October here. And then everything with the sun and moon phases are accurately depicted as well. So as we get into the winter and the Earth tilts, the sun's area where it sets is also where it is in real. You know, all that type of stuff is there. It really is amazing as you kind of go through it. All the tech that's going through in this sim and all the details. And if we go into November, acting a bit weird there. I don't know why I did that a couple times, but hang on, let me change the time. You see all the leaves are off the trees now. Going to December. And then into January. Let me get back to the beginning of the month here. And then as we get into spring, you can see the trees slowly gain all their leaves back, and it's not just all at once. It's throughout the entire month, and I think it's awesome. So let me get back to the end of April, go into May, and you can also see, hang on, let me move the window here, that the ground texture, I don't know how they did it, but with the satellite imagery, you can also see the ground changes color with it. So you're not just having green satellite imagery the whole time and dead trees. That all changes with, I mean, it speaks for itself. I mean, there's nothing else like that that does seasons like Flight Sim. But yeah, there you go. Little quick look at seasons there. That I think is really fun. And it makes the world feel living. You know, it's just like, hey, the leaves are falling off the trees in real life, and they're falling off the leaves in the sim at the same, you know, it's just having that type of stuff going on. Oh, crap, here. Actually, let me do snow in New York, because that'll be a great way to showcase that. So, hang on. There will be trophies, yes, Kyle. Yep. I mean, Grand Caravans are great, and of course, depending on the edition of the sim that you get. I mean, the PC-24 is a great option. I love that plane for career mode. The Sky Courier, but those are from the higher edition tiers of the sim. Alright, so again, let's go out of here. Let me go to Central Park. Things will look a bit weird since we're in showcase camera, so it'll take a little bit, but it's loading in very nicely regardless. By the way, in case you wanted to see this will probably be a bit weird. In showcase, fly through the Skyline. Alright, I think this is a great angle, great photogrammic imagery. We got the Central Park right there. Let me get the sun back to noon here so it's not in the way. Alright. So again, if you didn't see the fall or the changing stuff, obviously I'm not going to go through the days again. There's actually quite a bit of trees that don't change color too much in there. But you can still see it right there. And then of course, let's go into winter. Make it snow. And yes, there is ambient noise in cities and stuff like that. You can hear the sirens going on. And let's increase the precipitation. Let's increase the depth as well. Oh, I keep selecting on it again. There we go. Again, not sure how they managed to do this either, but even photogrammic imagery has snowfall sitting on the rooftops as well. So it isn't just the ground, the trees, it's the buildings themselves as well. And of course you have heavier bits of the snow and some breaks in the snow. Don't believe there's Christmas lights, no. In December. The main thing I know of is fireworks on New Year's Eve. But I mean, needless to say, the amount of tech that's gone into the sim is just impressive. Because, I mean, even the POIs get snow on them, too. And there we go. There's the snow and seasons in Flight Sim. So, with that being said, hopefully... Oh, it's even on the Statue of Liberty, too. I don't know how they managed... Like, that's just... It's amazing to me that just all the stuff in the world can react to weather and stuff like that. Goodness. But alright, everybody, I am getting hungry. We've reached the 4-hour mark yet again, which... Also, yet again, thank you for the continued support on all the Flight Sim content. Really glad you guys have been enjoying and chatting, coming to these live streams, becoming members, super chatting, or just chatting in general. I mean, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So hopefully you guys yet again enjoyed this stream, and I'm sure we'll be back on the PlayStation version tomorrow because, again, been having an absolute blast with it. So if you got into the beta today, hopefully you're having a blast with it as well. So thanks for watching, everybody, and I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.